We are live. Welcome back into the channel, my friends. Welcome back to MBP Fishing. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. Yep, the water is rising, folks. We're back down here on the rocks. There's some anglers down there in our usual spot, so we're gonna have to take a break from the sandy beach for the time being. Whatever's left of it down there. The water's rising up pretty quick right now, folks. You can see a lot of driftwood. I think they're doing something with the dam upriver. I don't know. We've got, yes, sir. By the way, it's first of the month, by the way. You guys, I see July, August, September, October. Yes. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your October, my friends. I hope you guys had a good September, by the way. See, we've got, thanks to a donation from Miss Giggy, we've got some night crawlers, we've got worm, we got corn, and we've got some skipjack. Just gonna put a nice little chunk of skipjack out here. Get this in about maybe 15, 20 feet of water. Get this out here in this back current. Got that on a Carolina rig, about a 1.5 foot off the bottom. They're gonna be the nice blue cat out here, folks. They're gonna be a little bit off the bottom. And we are also going to be casting corn in here right by the bank. Yes, sirree. Oh, we're fishing for catfish and carp today. Keep your fingers crossed, my friends. Sometimes the water rising can be really good, and other times it can be sucky. So you never know. I believe it's, what is it, Wednesday or Thursday? I have to look. But thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it, my friends. Get this here. We've got our little shady spot set up here because, well, I'll tell you what, it's a little shady right now. We got a little cloud cover, so let me get this out here so we can check our chat and see what's going on. Let's see, YouTube. No, that's not it. It's YouTube Music. Here we are, my friends. Get all this other gunk off there, because you know when you don't have your phone on for a while, that stuff piles up, especially when you've got like a messenger application. All right, our main channel. Yes, this is our channel. I'm always saying it. This is our channel, my friends. There we are. See, 8 people in, my friends. I appreciate that, my folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spread this out so I can see what's going on. Danny, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. First again, my friend. That's 2 live feeds in a row. Miss Danny says, Mike, brother. Let's see, Outdoors with them. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Outdoors says, hey, guys. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Den. Let's see, go, Gloria. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, Gloria says hi. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Miss Giggy. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, she's not showing the entire, no, that's it. Let's see, Gloria. Let's see, Outdoors says, hi, Miss Gloria. Let's see, Denny says, how are you doing, Dan? Got him. Oh, you little stinker. Man, I thought I had him already. He was pecking on it, though. You see him, like, hanging on it pretty good? I just set the hook into that. That's probably not going to come off. Son of a crap. Let's see, Lisa, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Denny says, hi, Lisa. Let's see, Lisa says, hey, hope you're doing well. Doing well, my friend. We just got started. One pretty good bite on corn, but my dumb butt, I set the hook right into a snag. You guys know how these things do not like to come out on their own. Hopefully we just bust off the hook, because it definitely feels like we got the hook snagged. Gonna have to run over on the other side of you. We've got skipjack herring today, and we've got corn, and we've got worms. I thought I'd start off with corn and skipjack. Oh boy, that's not coming off. You so hate it when it does this. And, oh, we got the weight back at least. We definitely got the weight back. So we lost the hook, but we got the weight back. Quick and easy fix. And boy, that just about broke to the hook. And that just about broke to the weight. Quick fix on this one, folks. All I have to do is get a hook out. And see, we got our weight back, but we broke the hook off. I was pecking on it pretty good right there by the bank. What I do with all my stuff here, I left the hook out here intentionally just in case I got snagged. Go. Should put the hooks in my pocket. Make things a little quicker. That was a pretty good bite on corn. I thought for sure I had one hooked already. Got that one rod out there fishing for catfish. Got a nice little chunk of skipjack on there. Any blue cat from 2 pounds to about 15 pounds is going to hit that. That's pretty good, but I got a tag end on this one. I'm going to have to trim it. Didn't get a perfect tie on that, unfortunately. It happens. Give me just a second. What I do with my lighter is, and these rocks can be a little treacherous to walk on, my friends. We've got a little shade cover coming in. If I'd have known this, I wouldn't have spent 20 minutes building a shelter in the sun. All right, line's trimmed. You guys can see this driftwood drifting around here right now. Water's rising up. Oops, there's a bite on it. That's a bite on skipjack. Popped it pretty good out there. He's tasting it. And this driftwood's just going to be a nuisance right now, folks. I'm going to have to cast through it. Our usual spot's got some people fishing in it, I'm afraid, so instead of crowding in with everyone. That was a bite too. I kid you not, I took 3 or 4 casts here, no snags, and as soon as I turn that live feed on, I start getting snags. Always seems to do that down in this spot. I can re-rig that one pretty easy, so if it does get snagged up, I want to get this corn rod back out and turn it back with that shaft. That's a nice fish that hit the surface out there. Pretty good. And that one kernel is just, that one's like torn to pieces. Yeah, chick corn is not always great to use for bait, but it does work better. This stuff doesn't stay on the hook great. Yeah, just tear that one to pieces trying to get it back down. I have one of those cans today where half the kernels are torn to pieces. We'll get it out of here in just a minute, folks. It's just molding this stuff on the hook right so you know it's on there right. Just like that. Well, see if I can get this through this driftwood over here to the left. Pretty good. Not too far out, but you guys know these fish don't go that far out. And this one doesn't feel like she's coming off. That's the problem with fishing out here deep down here on these rocks. Even casting straight out and perfectly with the current, you're still going to get snagged up. And that driftwood's just being a nuisance right now, folks. Every cast we're getting stuff in our way. it'll tip onto your line, and then that's not that much of a problem, but it'll lift your line up and drop it right down, back down into a dang old rock. This might be difficulty. Oh, popped off. Popped off. We got lucky. We definitely got lucky on that one. Felt like I had the hook snag because the tip's not quite as sharp. Oh man. That's a nice one. Let me see if I can fix this on a rock here. The very tip of this hook is like, yeah, that's good. Bite on corn. Come on, buddy, hit it. Come on, hit it. Are you pecking on that? Peck, peck, peck. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, because that rod was going ding, 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 ding. We definitely got one active in here right now, folks. There's several sets of bubbles now. There's been a few barges going by and kind of upset the water. I couldn't tell anything for a while. I gotta get another skipjack on this. I got to find my dang knife. Where's my knife? Oh. I have to try to get organized to do this one of these days. It should have been right here. Now I remember I had to. Our battery extender kind of got stuck, so I had to use it to stick our battery extender, and I put it down right over here. It's tricky sometimes in these rocks because you can put something in an angle and it can just disappear. And then you suddenly turn the other direction. Oop, there it is. Tell you what. That's being a nuisance. Let's put a night crawler on. I can find it in it later. We do have some night crawlers in here. Might as well pop one on. Back, let's pop two of them on here. Yeah, I can't really find a stinker at the moment. Look at that driftwood. Every time one goes by, it's got to grab onto that line. If you guys have ever fished in rising water, you've noticed the fact that it's very hard to fish it because the dang driftwood tends to go over your line all the time. All right, that looks pretty good. We're just gonna flip that up a little bit shallower again. That's about 1.5 feet. That should work fine. And that one's going on a little bit deeper. There's a nice one just busted up through that stuff over there. All right, both rods are back out. This one's been getting bounced by that driftwood, so let me pick her up and flip her right back out. You guys know these carp, they don't go out very far. You get about 8 or 10 feet of water in front of you, and they have no problem with coming into the shallows. And now we're in the sun. Now we're in the sun, folks. And just as I'm ready to start reading the chat, look at this. Just every single cast, man, there's like a ton of driftwood down here. Just this is going to be tricky to fix, folks. I have trouble even reading the chat down here. Sun. up here and see what's going on. 19 people in. And let's see, 14 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Andy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, outdoors with Dan, Lisa, Danny. Yep, Andy says, I'm actually jealous. I want to fish so much as you do. Well, no, get out, my friend. Get out whenever you can and just get out and fish. Get an hour or two on your break off work, hour or two after work. Just get out and wet the lines, my friend. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Danny. My brother from another mother. Let's see, Danny says twin. Let's see, Danny, went fishing. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I haven't seen you in a while, Danny. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, Danny says, what's up, Danny? Danny. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see, Dorothy says, hello, Mike. Yes, Dorothy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Danny says, hey, Dorothy. Danny, yep. Danny says, giveaway. Let's see, Mr. Rogers is in the house. What's going on, Mr. Rogers? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Pierre Coops, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Channel here. Let's see. Hawkeye, what's going on? Thank you for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Polka says hi. Let's see, Van Bill, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, Van Bill. Got another piece of driftwood drifting by. It's gonna miss the line, miss it. Every time a boat goes by, it knocks every piece of driftwood to our left out. We gotta wait for it to stabilize. Yep, I just started, my friend. That's gonna hit my lines again. So we were getting bites on skipjack and on corn. We've got a couple peck bites here right by the bank. I just happened to set the hook on one and got snagged. It got off, but I know she's still out here. So we've got corn on one rod and we've got worm on the other right now. We do have some skipjack. We had a few bites on it, but for the life of me, I can't remember where I put my knife. It's around here somewhere. I was over here, right? I was dealing with that, our battery extender, the button got stuck. Got stuck on off, so I had to pry the button up. Where is that sucker? We're just getting started, trying to get everything organized. That knife right here. Interesting. Instead of getting frustrated, I just gotta keep my eyes peeled for it for a couple minutes. I'll find it here. Got up, went right over here. Fiddled with it for a minute before I got a hook. Pulled it up. And there's that stuff getting on my line again. Now this is gonna be tough, folks. And there's just too much of this stuff drifting around in a 360 degrees and coming right back at me. It'll go right down there, come right back, go right down, come right back, instead of going out and leaving. And I don't want to go out here and pull this stuff out of the way. If I do that, I'm going to spook the whole spot. Our target species today are catfish, channel catfish, blue catfish, on that particular rod, and corn. We've got good potential for grass carp, common carp, and buffalo carp. I seriously can't find a dang knife. Wow. I'm blind in this eye, so it's a little tricky to see them sometimes. Make sure I check that chat, see what's going on. It's hard to see this stuff in the. Let's see, SJC Seth Johnson is in the house. What's going on, Seth Johnson? That's SJC Outdoors. I got you. Let's see, Mr. Rogers. Let's see, Pierre. Let's see, Van. All right, and SJC, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. SJC House says, how is everyone in chat? Let's see, Pierce says, Danny with family. Let's see, Pierce laughing his butt off. And let's see, Danny's also laughing his butt off. We're having a laughing party right now. Yeah, I can't find my dang old knife. Hard to cut bait without a dang old knife. This one didn't get snagged at least that time. Kudos for that cast at least. I'm gonna pull a little closer to the bottom here. Something was chewing on the back of that worm too. Little chew marks on the back of that daggone worm. I see that. I'm gonna come in a little closer too. We're not gonna go quite as far out. See if there's any. Well, by the way, well, we're happy with some nice drum, white perch, maybe. I don't know, maybe a couple sturgeon. There are plenty of different species down here you can get on worm. Ah, it's gonna drive me nuts. There it is, way back there. What's it doing back there? Gee Louise. Oh, good googly. What are you doing? What's up, boy? How did that happen? Oh, boy. I was looking for it down here, and it was way up there underneath my shade spot. Because we're going to have about another 25-30 minutes before it gets shaded. And while I was hunting for fish down here at around 10:30 or 11 o'clock, trying to figure out exactly what they wanted to hit, well, at least what I was getting bites on, I built up a little shade spot here so we could have a nice shaded location where that glare on our backup cell phone was minimalized so we could read the chat. And what happened here was these little piglet carp come in. I threw a couple handfuls in right before the feed, and the little suckers come in here and ate all of it, and then they stopped. They still, I see the bubble, but they moved over there. Well, stinkers, my line's over here. We're going to throw in one or two little handfuls right in here, right by the bank, so close that they won't be able to get to it. If they come in that close, I'm going to grab them by hand. Literally. Oh, bite on worm. That's a stick got my dang on the line. Oh, that sucker just holding on to it. Wants to pull my rod in it. Little itty bitty stick. Sheesh. That was a ping, ping, ping on there on worm. That's a good sign. That's a little piece of bark grabs onto that line and just pull your rod in. What he did, he just dragged me right into a rock. Little stinker, he did. He dragged me right into a rock and dropped it. What did he do to it? It's like he bit off the end of one of the worms and left the other one. Alrighty. Back. I just hooked that worm on there good, and look at it, just fell off. Worm stinker just fell off. Still waiting for it at the bottom. Still waiting. Still waiting. There it is. It's deep right there. That's a half ounce of weight for it to take that long to hit the bottom. That looked like it take like 10-15 seconds for that little sucker to hit the bottom. Alright, I think we're stabilized for now. I think all our driftwood is drifted in for the most part. Right before I started to feed, one cat boat just come in here, floored it upriver. Knocked all this stuff out. Crap. Stuff difficult to fish. Get up here in the shade and let's check that chat pretty good. I'm pretty close to the rods. Hopefully I can get to him if something tries to pull him in. Fingers crossed on that one. Let's see, Pierce says, yeah, with family. SJC says, surf fishing on Saturday. Can't wait. Oh, good luck, my friend. Wish I was out there with you, my friend. It does sound like fun. Let's see, Wild, what's going on? Thank you for coming in, my friend. Wild says, hey, Danny. Danny says, welcome in, Slam. Yet. 10 people in, 26 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Gave me the wrong. Really, dude. You gotta press 3 or 4 things to get it to go where you want it to go. And here's our feed. Are we pixelated? I can't tell. Quality, I'll pick the quality here for a second. Yeah, we look kind of pixelated, folks. Yeah, you guys, I didn't notice that until now. Yeah, we're really low quality at the moment. Let me see if I can pop off of here for a second. Yeah, that cleared her up. Another bite on worm in it. Pull it in. Oh, now I got the big log there sitting there. Look at that. Oh, boy. Biggest log here. It'll come in for a second, pile up, and then knock off again. And this is getting to be tricky, folks. So we may have to move upriver a little bit. This is just becoming a very big difficulty. Every single time I put the rod tip down, it's getting grabbed by stuff. I can't get a fish if I can't keep my lines in the water. That probably snagged me up with that thanks tree. Luckily it didn't, but I didn't want to take that chance. Look over. No, really much closer this time. Our first train, folks. Earbuds out, my friends. Earbuds out. There we go. Yeah, I think we may have to move over here a little bit, unfortunately. Stupid stuff is getting in our way some clears right now. Let's see what else is. You know what? Let's see what else is. Danny. Sorry about being pixelated for a little while there, folks. I didn't notice it for a minute there. See 12 people in, 28 thumbs up. That's appreciated, my friends. Thank you. That's me. Yeah, it's me. And we just went pixelated again. Seriously? It's gonna do this, huh? Having a lot of trouble with our signal quality today. We're not that close to the iron, and we're getting four bars right here. Won't stay in. Oh, that's why, because I keep other. I was a customer care had to me. We're still looking a little. Yep, she won't stay in right here. I have no idea why. What do I do here? I hate it when I go down to the same spot at the same time, the same location, same everything, except now it won't. I've got 4 bars. It's only giving me 2 bar signal. I mean, this is like really pixelated. Pull her up a little bit, I guess. Just a little bit. Let's see if that'll help. All right, let's see if she stays in now. Yeah, that signal goes straight to heck. I'm so dang quick we're in this spot right now. I don't know what's going on with it. All right, looks like we might be staying in now. I had to extend the camera up a little bit off the ground. It's a little higher than I usually keep her, but I don't know, it looks like the only place I'm going to get a clear signal. Looks like the only place I'm going to get a clear signal today, folks. All right. Let's see if we can do some fishing now. Man, it took me 15 minutes to get that in right. Channel, we have Rahab. What's going on? Thank you for coming in, my friend. Rahab's Garage. Hop says hi. And yep, we're still looking pixelated. How can you have 4 out of 5 bars and yet you want to give us a crappy signal? That's the exact same spot I had a camera the other day. Bite on corn. Should pop that hook. Yeah, I know, guys. We still look like really pixelated, unfortunately. I don't know what else to do. I'm thinking about this for a minute, folks. Danny, are we coming in any clearer? Ralph, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Jay Fish, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's see, Werewolf is in the house. Next bite on corn. Every time I look away. Let's see, Wild says, you know it. Danny, how is the picture quality? Are we clear or not? Looks like pretty low picture quality to me. I'm staring right into the camera and it looks like pretty icky to me. That's weird. I'm looking right into the camera and all I can see is my head. Yeah, it should be better. I know. I'm trying to figure this out. There's a big one just busted up on the surface right there. Look at this. I'm so tired of this big log fish floating around. Look at this. Just grabbed onto my line again. And this thing must weigh freaking 50 pounds. And it's just going to set right in front of me too, ain't it? Watch moving this stuff because I don't want to spook the fish. Ah. I'm going to try to do something with it here, folks. I'll pull it up a little higher up and a little further away. Hopefully that'll help. Knock the corn off the hook. Chewing on it out there. We're gonna figure this out, folks. We're gonna figure this out, even if it spends us. If he wants to do this for me, fine. I know what's happening. Let's pull her back a little bit. Get her a little higher off the ground. Assuming I get this last one to slide. This one never wants to slide. Really? All right, never mind. Let's pull this up higher. Yeah, we're there goes our battery extender, just fell out because I can't bounce the thing around without doing that. All right, is that clear or let me refresh here? And she still looks like crap. It's a bite on worm. That was really peck. Alright, last option here. We'll move her over here to the right. Cut off our bridge view, but at least she comes in clear over here. That'll be worth it. Yeah, we'll try over here. This is a much more difficult angle. This should be a worse angle camera feed strength, but how much you want to bet this is where it wants to set? Even though there's a gigantic chunk of rocks over here. Little itty bitty rocks over there. All right, let's try this. And I can still see those rods got lines through them. That's the way it should be. Is it going to stay that way? Oh, bite on the rod again. Carp rod trying to go in. My carp rod trying to go in. I think we got her, folks, hopefully. That was our carp rod trying to go in. I think I was having a bite on worm there at the same time. Bite with the camera and trying to get the fish at the same time. Yeah, there's a bite on that other rod too. And we've got a nice buffalo carp. Nice fish. First fish of the day, folks. Solid couple pound buffalo carp. Surprising, he hooked himself. I even have to set the hook on that one. And I'm still getting bites on this one over here. Get our net here. Now, one heck of a day so far, folks. Fighting with the camera, fighting with the feed, fighting with everything. Got her, folks. We got her, got her. Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful fish. Get the hook out of this fish. We'll get a weight on her, and we'll get her checked out with you guys, and we'll get her back in the water. I gotta get the hook out of this fish. Come here, buddy. Come here. I hooked you right in the upper jaw, huh? Yeah, you hooked yourself, dummy. Ah! I don't want to tear this fish up right now with all these partial chunk rocks and iron and everything down here. I'm trying to keep her in the water as much as possible. She wants to get out of the net. She don't want to stay here for a minute so I can get the hook out. Come on, set still. Double hooked him. Seriously, dude? Every time I get a grip on that hook, she starts flipping. We're gonna have to get her out of the water here. There's some big ones down here right now, folks. If now that guy leaves, I'm still getting bites on worm out there. Oh, fun, yeah, buddy. Every time, dude. I don't know what it is about buffalo carp when you put your finger in their mouth. They just do not like it, man. They clamp down. How can a carp clamp their mouth down? I thought they got like all rubber in their mouth. All right, hook's out. Hook is out, my friends. Let's get a weight on this fish and we'll get her, show her off to you guys, and we'll get her back in the water. I don't know how the signal quality is in right now. Hopefully she's okay. All right, where is my scale? There's not in there. And let's see. There it is. Always trying to get organized down here. Just takes all of my time to do a live feed. Let's get a weight on here. I'm gonna go about maybe 6 pounds on this one. 6-8 pounds, yep. Let's see, 9.86 minus 2 for the net is a 6.86. So yeah, almost a 7 pounder. All right, buddy. Kill you off the YouTube and we'll get you back in the water. Give me a break here, buddy. Oh, yeah. Now she knows she's going out of the net. She wants back in. No problem with hurting this fish. We've got a rubber net, folks. So yeah, this is going to be entertaining trying to do this over a water spot. All right, folks. Yeah, that's our first fish of the day. Just about a 7 pound buffalo carp, 6.86. Oh, black fins. They're gorgeous fish. Golden bronze color. That bluish tint on them. What gorgeous fish, folks. Gotta love doing this. It's just, you know, having a little bit of problem with the cell phone right now. Hopefully she's cleared up enough to where you guys can see her. All right, let's get a little bit of a closer up of a view before we let this fish go. Yeah, we're dangling over a precipice right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, yep, she wants to go back in the water. She wants to go back in. All right, let's see me do this with a 20 pound one here. All right, girl. Ready to go. All right, girl. See ya. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully that came in clear, because when I was leaving, it looked like it had cleared up. I don't know if it did or not. That fish was getting my rod in, so I had to stop. Don't want to lose my equipment. And we look pretty clear now, folks. No, we still look like crap. Oh boy. But we do look better, per se. I don't know. I'll get a good look at it here in a minute. Hopefully that came in clear. Now I gotta check this worm rod. It was getting a bite too while I was dealing with that. Looks like it didn't hurt it. Bother it. Good thing is we found a spot out there where I can get snagged every day on cast. Yeah, that was on corn again, folks, and there goes half the can of corn on the dang ground. Pick it off the ground here. Well, I don't think the carp mind a little bit of dirt in their corn. I would, but I don't think the fish do. Let me get over there. Get this my stuff in here and see if I can check that chat, folks. And another train. And with just 4 pieces. Can't do this too quickly or you're gonna tear the corn pieces. 3. Up above it. Now I just gotta cover them up completely and then pull it right back down on the hook. Earbuds out, folks. Earbuds out. Another train. I'm trying to get this right, folks. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty. I have no idea why we can't get a signal down here today properly. Right out there, Jason. I know it's kind of probably a better angle as far as seeing the fish, but I know the background shots kind of suck on this one. If it comes in okay, well, fine, whatever, we'll deal with it. I just hate coming out here and getting a wonky signal for everybody. Yeah, the rods look like they're in one single piece. There's no lines through them, so it looks like it's okay now. Looks like it's okay now, folks. I think we got her in now. See, California, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, 17 people in. Let's see, 38 thumbs up. Appreciate it. California, let's see, Danny says up. Thanks, Tori. Sorry if I missed it, Tori. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Channel, we have ABK307. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Lisa, yep, a whopper. I appreciate that, Lisa. Thanks to a donation from Miss Jiggy, we were able to get some night crawlers, get some skipjack herring. We're out here fishing again, my friends. And you can see the driftwood down here now from this angle. Yeah, it's a little bit of a nuisance right now, folks. I thought for sure I had another stick on. These sticks are being a little bit of a nuisance right now, my friends. If we're gonna be a better camera angle from this angle, I'll leave it like this. Quality, I'll bring it up a bit. Make sure it's clear. And she still looks a little crappy, but she's much better than she was. Okay, get situated again. Yeah, I figured this way I can hold this a lot better. Seems to it should work better as far as holding our backup cell phone. Let's see, Malik, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Malik says, Danny. Use 100%. All right, got you, Danny. Sometimes it'll look a little, still a little. I try to look at the rods, right? If they're a single piece on this backup cell phone, I know she's coming in clear. Now, if they got lines through it, yeah, I know we've got a kind of a wonky signal. See, Gloria says hi. Let's see, Kevin. Appreciated you coming in, my friend. It looks like I'm in a new spot for kind of, it's hard to tell. We're just we're about maybe 300 yards down the shoreline from from that little sandy location. So this is like we set up a little bit too close, I guess, to this iron today. If you've ever done a live feed, you'll notice that chunks of iron and big chunks of rock, things that can hold a magnetic charge, can really mess with your signal. Even if you've got a great signal, if you get too close to that, it'll just eliminate your signal. Let's see, Boyd. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Boyd says, hey, Danny, hope you're doing well. Let's see. Kevin says, hey, Danny, how are you? Hey, not bad, folks. We've already caught one nice buffalo carp. That was a 6.8 pounder, and we're still getting bites. That's a nice bite. One thing about buffalo carp is they don't spook each other. Yeah, you can catch, if there's 20 of them in a spot, then you have the potential to catch them. They don't scare each other. Now, if you hook a common carp or a grass carp, you'll spook the rest of them. We do have worm out here. We have some skipjack here. I might cut a piece out here and throw it out here in a minute. In fact, I should probably do that. Let's see. Danny says, good, Kevin. You're doing good too. Come on, buddies. I figured this would be easier. I wouldn't bang up my cell phone quite as much. Yeah, she is coming in clear, Danny. I appreciate you letting me know, my friend. Yeah, I guess we got a little bit too close to that concrete face, iron face over here today. Just wouldn't give us a signal. Tell you what, let me cut a piece of skipjack and put it out here on the bottom. Out here a little deeper. That off beats. It's angry. And the thing about using frozen skipjack is you don't really want to, how do I put this? You don't really want to push down on it. You want to slice it. Because if you do anything but cut through it, if you push down on it, it's just going to come apart. Here, that skipjack is pretty soft. No bites on worm out there. Definitely. Tell you what, that's pretty torn up. I'll just throw it in there. Sometimes you can save your worms, but those look like they were pretty torn up. I don't think I was going to be saving them. Man, that stuff Should be okay out there. Assuming it doesn't turn in on it, so it shouldn't. Got the hook exposed pretty good like that. If it turns like this, I got it. If it turns like this, I got it. It should be okay. I want to cast this. I'm trying to remember the water depth here is that's where it, right where the drop off is, right to the river channel. So I want right in front of that. I don't want to get too far in. I'll hit the rock face, and too deep is just, you're not going to be out in that 30 feet deep river channel where there's nothing out there. Well, there's nothing here. I mean, there's probably one chunk of rock somewhere around here they could be holding. If you had like a live scope or something, you could probably find it. Go to channel. We have, let's see. Pop, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Pop says hi. Let's see, Pop says SKW. My own thing and see. Hello, everyone in chat. Hello, everyone in chat. That's my backup count. I try to go in at least once a feed on it. I think it pushes a little bit. Even if it just pushes 2 or 3 people, viewers, maybe that's a new friend that'll come in and view it with us. View our live feeds, my friends. There's some bubbles right here where I threw that corn. Hang on, folks. I have to recheck this one. Snag. One's off. That's one reason why I use these smaller weights the way I do. I can jiggle them on the rocks down here. Now, if I get them in deeper water, I'm screwed. Plus, we'll get a little bit more bait out here. Like a buffalo carp like that, that one buffalo carp could have eaten all the corn I've thrown in this spot already. He probably has. A lot of times, your corn that you put on your bait is the last one. Oh, seriously? Oh. Just, every time I'm trying to do something. Man, that doubled it. Half the corn just fell out of my can. I'm trying to do that. If you put the lid down too hard, it'll get stuck in there, and rocks are. You put something like that, right? That's flat, and it rolls up, back up a hill, back down. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it. Frustrations. Deal with it. That camera just got me off today, folks. Where I've set up the camera for a couple of trips down here, it just decides, yeah, I don't want to give you a signal today. That was a pretty good bite, though. He doubled it. And there's usually no gar and stuff out in this deeper water. Zip up good. Just got it off. And another pile of sticks. Let's scale over there. It's pretty good to me. Nice little chunky chunk. Too far. first cast a little bit too far to the right. And of course, where we usually fish, now the guy leaves. I mean, it's getting nice and shady down there, and now he leaves. I don't believe that. That guy sat in that hot sun for the first couple of hours, and now it's starting to get shaded down there. Now he goes home. I figure he might have something to do, but maybe he should have done it then, and then you could have come out when the sun wasn't out. Big old stick's about ready to hit that line. There we go. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Pop. And Danny with, I'm not sure what that emoji is. And it grabbed onto that line again. And it pulled me into a snag. Oh, this is going to be entertaining, huh? We need a giant mic. I'm working on it, Danny. Give me a break, man. I'm fighting driftwood now. I'm fighting the elements. I'm fighting my age. Good googly. Hi, Miss Giggy. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, you missed us having to switch the camera feed around to the other side. We weren't getting a very good signal over there today, so we had to switch her around. We have caught one buffalo carp, about 6.8 pounds so far today. Let's see, 20 people land, 43 thumbs up, awesome folks. Let's see, Fat Cat is in the house. Hey, Fat Cat, thanks for coming in, my friend. Fat Cat says hello. Let's see, Jenny says, you missed me, Miss Giggy. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Fat Cat. Miss Giggy says, Danny. Let's see, Fat Cat says, Danny. All right, we're looking good, folks. Took us a while to get a good camera view right now. Our signal was like, bleh. Blah, 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 blah. It was terrible, man. Luckily, we were able to find one nice spot over here where we were getting a signal just as we got a fish on. And there's another bite on skipjack. Yeah, I'm getting some bites out here on skipjack, folks. Those little chunks, we're getting some nice pull bites. Someone picked it up too, dropped it. What do you do to it? He's chewing on it. That's some blue cat, 3 or 4 pounds coming up and, yeah, shaking their heads. They grab onto the meat and they're trying to jar it off the hook. We've got plenty of techniques we can still try, folks. If the bite stop in here with corn for a while, I can switch her up with some worm on here. I'm still seeing plenty of bubbles here. I know there's some big carp in here. Because I'm seeing several sets of them right in front of me. I mean, like right here. And it's hard to get a cast here because all this driftwood down here. That's the name of this video too. Is rising. This water is rising pretty quick right now. Benefit of that is it brings the fish in here. The problem is they get so much food, so it's hard to compete. Yeah, they're eating pretty good right now, so I assume they are, with all the driftwood stuff drifting by, all the insects and stuff that would be on that. Worms and the little fish that were hiding around that stuff. And if I don't, popped it again. You see him? Pop. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. He says, hi, Danny. Let's see, yep. Let me, tell you what, I have to go to my other account to do that, Danny. Switch. Go. And there we are. There we go. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's see, 45 people in. Awesome, folks. Let's see, 46 thumbs up. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go back to our usual here. Come on, buddy. There we are. One's gonna grab that hook. I know he is. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, hope everyone have a great day. Yeah, by the way, thank you again, Miss Giggy. Thanks to you, we have worms, we have skipjack herring, and we're able to get some corn, and we were able to afford the last day or two of the month. I really do appreciate that last donation, my friend. That's pretty good. Yeah, the sun always dries my neck out on here. I got no skin pigment on this side of my neck, so it doesn't take the sun so well. There are some good bubbles right now here, folks. Like, let's see. Some of this corn off the ground I dropped. This is stuff I usually give them. So bad it's fall on the ground now. Oh, by the way, let me look over here for a second. Do I see any? I don't see any working up down here yet. Sometimes some big old grass carp will move in here into the shallows, and you can just see them sucking up the top. They'll either hit top waters, or you can just put a piece of bread and float it right by them, and they'll grab it. I don't see them in there yet, but with all this driftwood down here, they're liable to come in there pretty quick. I'll just be fishing over here, and suddenly I'll look over there, and there'll be 6 of them sucking in their mouths, just going right at the surface. Throw like a little hula popper right in front of them, working by them, and they go, and they chase it up to the surface right like a bass, or you know, drift a piece of bread right by them, and just kind of hold it right near them, and they'll smash it right up at the surface. Buddies, I know I had a couple pretty good bites on that skipjack out there. This stuff goes stale pretty fast, unfortunately. You can give it a good squish, it'll give it one extra bite. That's about it. better off just to throw it in and grab a new piece. Got another piece here. Yeah, I have a serrated knife so I can saw through this stuff rather than push down on it, crush the pieces. It's the only way to fish this skipjack. It's frozen stuff. Any other way you do it, you're just gonna, you'll tear it to pieces, basically. That ain't much of a piece. That's a nice belly piece. It's got much meat on it. Well, I'm just gonna slice it through it. Yeah, that's a good one piece there. Gotta remember to take my time. All these rocks are moving down here, so. I already pulled a couple of big logs out of the way, and there's still more of them keep floating by. This nigger ain't getting that piece off. I got it in the bone. Alright, risking for the biscuit. Let's go out a little deeper. I hate you. I know what happens when I go out deeper out here. My weight slipped and my bait fell off. Oh well. Now, baiting up the spot. Oh, well. Crap. I guess I didn't cut that piece very good. Oops. Guess I didn't cut it so good. Thought I did. Guess I didn't. I love it when you get near one of some of these rocks down here and the sucker just grabs onto it. Won't let go. You gotta lift the rock out of the way. There's some oddball occurrences that happen down here, folks. Very interesting situations that shouldn't, per se, I'm like, well, how could that ever happen to you? Well, it does down here. That's a heck of a chunk of bait. If I get it out here without my wings stop slipping again. Look at that, still sinking, still sinking, still sinking, still sinking, still sinking, still sinking. All right, hit the bottom finally. That's deep out there, folks. We're in the river channel in that spot. You always wonder how close you can get to the river channel at few locations. Well, this is one that you can get right on top of the river channel down here. Problem is, if I hook anything out there, it's probably going to be 30 or 40 pounds. Because the blue cap that's set out in that main river channel, they're massive. I'd rather catch the 4 and 5 pounders all day. I don't know about you. Them big monsters are a little big for me nowadays. I used to do it. I used to chase them suckers. Come on, mine. Here we go. Let's play now. Yeah, we're gonna refresh this corn. It's been out there long enough. That stuff only lasts about 15-20 minutes. That's the time it's between us and our last bite is about 15 minutes, so the corn's been out there a little too long. I said we can always go to worm here, and I remember I gotta get my battery for my cell phone too. We had her all set up, and I come over here and start fishing. Look, like 3 or 4 minutes in, man, that picture was messed up. all pixelated and stuff. We had to move a rover for some reason today. I don't get it. Got that camera in the same dang spot every day, but except today, don't want to do it. Do it. Good. I usually cast a little further over to the left, but I can't do it today. There's nowhere to fish over here. It's all driftwood. Oh, we gotta get our battery back. We don't run out of charge. Which means I gotta dangle over the rocks here to come over to you guys. Risk life and limb for the snakies, and please don't do it, snakies. I know you're around here. I'm in your home. I'm sorry. I'm in your home. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, there we're back on. Yeah, you guys are dangled right over the water too. It's the only spot I could get a camera at, man. The signal down here right now. All right, get back to that chat. There's some icky floating down right there. Ick is that? That's just piled up on my line right here. Wow, folks, 55 people in and 52 thumbs up. I appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $68 people in. Awesome, folks. Well, I haven't been over 25 or 30 in a long time, guys. Let's see, Guido, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Guido says hi. This stuff is tricky to fish around. Channel. See ya. Curly, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate you coming in, Curly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, and Sandy, what's going on? Hi, Sandy. Hi. I do appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, we've gotten one pretty good buffalo carp, about 6.8 pounds so far, up almost a 7-pounder. Big one just busted up right over there. A little tricky to fish right now with all the driftwood as the water's rising, but we're trying to make it work. Gotta keep manning this line. Let's see, Cindy says, let's go MBP. Let's see, Cindy says, hi, Danny. Let's see, Miss Kiggy says, let's see, Sandy. Curly. Let's see, Andy says Sandy. Let's see, Miss Kiggy says Andy. Let's see, Sandy says hi, Andy. So we've got skipjack on now. That rod, we're trying to get some big catfish today, and we've also got our close rod with corn. Trying to see if we can still get some big old carp down here. Yep, happy Wednesday, my friends. Definitely. Hope you guys are having a great day, my friends. Okay, the week's halfway over. Weekend is coming. He says, right, happy Wednesday. That's biting. Come on, buddy, hit it. Well, it's been a while since we've had numbers in like this, folks. I do appreciate you guys coming in. I do. Water's rising up here pretty quickly, folks. So we've got a lot of driftwood coming by, making it a little tricky to fish right now. We still were able to get one on feed after we had to fiddle with the camera because I think we were a little bit too close to that iron face. Because that's solid iron. I'm sure it's been hit by lightning over the years a number of times. It's probably partially magnetic, so you guys can understand how that would mess with a signal on a live feed. It just does not like down there. That's a big one just busted up over here. Man, there's some big ones out here right now, folks. They seem to be pushed off a little bit right now. That fish was much closer than it was before. And that's just the head of the tail end of a big school of fish. That would be here in about maybe 15, 20 minutes. Come on, buddy. We did get one nice buffalo carp, a gorgeous fish today so far. This one, but a real good one. Checking on. Thought I heard something back there. It is the rutting season, getting close to it for the deer down here. So, yeah, if you have like a buck deer or something, a buck come down here and kind of panic on these rocks, and you get in the way of it, that deer could really, you could be in trouble. I'm always looking. I've had trouble with people say they have trouble with snakes. I have trouble a lot of times with those male bucks during the rutting season. They can really get aggressive. Sandy says MVP is the best. I appreciate that, my friends. If you guys haven't checked out Sandy, San Diego Hit, you probably should, my friends. He's got an awesome channel. He does live streams showing the gorgeous highway views, and I believe he shows an ocean view on weekends. Just some awesome content, my friends. $60 people in and 50 thumbs up. And he says, oh damn, really, are we need some covert security. Oh boy, I missed something here. Let's see, Cindy says, I see a lot of things begin happening on the bridge, Maine in the background. It's been frustrating. I know you can, like one day it'll have a perfect camera. Your signal will be all just like perfect, and then it'll just be gone. I don't know what the heck it is. Look at the dragonflies on that stick. There's got to be 30 dragonflies on that stick right there. They're getting a free ride up and down the river. It got frustrating for a minute there. I put the camera there, put it over there, put it up there, put it so right here, and I just, you know what the heck? Let's move it over to the other side. And yep, I finally started getting the signal over there. Oh, that was another stick. That's a dang stick. I think those are bites when I look over, see my line, because every few seconds there's a piece of driftwood floating by. Might be a bite. Got her snagged up again. That might be the end for our cut bait. I am really frustrated about getting snagged on every 5 seconds. Come off. Still getting it off out there. Not getting much. I could try a gob of like redworms here right by the bank. Let's try a little strategy differentiation here. Yep, thanks to donations from Miss Gigi, we're able to get some worms. We've got night crawlers, we've got red wigglers, and we've got some cut bait. Put on a couple little red wigglers, set them in here in this medium depth, right by the bottom. Because that's usually where the buffalo carp are setting, is right over there. I don't see them in the shallows, but that it can change. I mean, the water is rising, and they'll come in much shallower water when the water's coming up, as opposed to when it's stable or going down. They only come into those shallows when they feel comfortable. If the water's lowering, dropping, they've always got this instinct they're going to get banked. We've got a nice big old gob of like red wigglers there. Like I said, we're not going to take much of a cast out here. We're just going to put this out just a few feet. That drops straight down the bottom. Still pretty deep. Still like about maybe 15 feet deep there. There goes the sticks in the line again. That's as long as I get to fish it before I got to reel her back in and recast. I'd have fished our other spot today, but unfortunately there was no one fishing there when we got down here. After about 15 minutes over there in the sun, they gave up. We'd already set up and like, what the heck, I'm over here, let's fish over here. Oh yeah, I get what you're talking about. You're having problems on the bridge with individuals. I did hear that about that one live feed. I'm sorry to hear that, Sandy. My brother was a riverboat pilot for barge lines up and down the Mississippi River for 40 years. Wow. I've lived on the river all my life, so I've spent more time off the river on the river than I have off of it. The camera looks great. Thank you, Sandy. It was really bad in the beginning of the feed. It was like I put my camera over here all the time. It works over here. Let's do it over here. It wants to look like today. So we moved her around. Finally got her over there. You guys are dangling over the water, by the way. You're like this far from the edge of the water. Hope you got your swimming trunks on. Seriously. Ain't that far from falling in the water. It's kind of hard showing that buffalo carp off because getting you guys close, like, look at this. Between you and me, look. Yep, that's water. Oh, wait. Man, this is like irritating. Every few minutes, this stuff just comes in here, picks up my line, pops me in snags. We're gonna keep on fishing here. We're set up here. It'd be way too much work to move her over. I like that gas. Helicopter! 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 Look at that stuff on the line there. Look at this. It just gotta grab on and it won't let go. Anyway, it's open. Let me get a cast over here to the left while I can. I wanted to fish over here all dang old day. That's where I wanted to fish. I want to fish over here. It won't let me. I'm so glad to see you guys in again. I was really worried about YouTube, but we haven't been pushed in a long time. Let's see, Chris, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Chris says, hey, Mike, how's it going today? Let's see, we caught one 6.8 pound buffalo carp. Let's see, DCP, kayak fishing. Thank you for coming in, my friend. DCP says, Mike, MBP, how's it going? We're doing okay, my friend. I do appreciate you coming in. Let's see, Miss Kiki says, hi, Chris. Chris says, hello, everyone. Yeah, I gotta go to the channel on this one. Let's see, Giannis, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Really do appreciate that. See, Jonas says random. Yep, definitely no skunk, Chris. I'm surprised I actually got a bite through this stuff down here. There's like spots down here where you can get good bites. Now, one spot here, one spot over there, one spot down there where that other guy was fishing. No bite on. All that. That was on corn. That was definitely a bite because it went ding, 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 ding. A very random bounce there. And there's no stuff around the line either. God says, catch us a monster. Yeah, I'm working on my friend. So you're going fishing tomorrow too. Oh, good luck. I hope you catch some. And I do sure hope you have fun. John, let's see what that says. Your key, oh boy, that's a tough one. From Turkey, I got you. Now this is St. Louis, Missouri. We're fishing on down by the Arts in St. Louis. See, Chris says, yep, rubber trash. Just a lot of sticks, bark. This is all stuff that was come up from the trees up here when the water's higher and just continues to follow it as the water goes down. Dang it, really? My fail was... I don't know why my fail wasn't clicked over. Drop me in a rock. I can feel that hook's just one of the things to snag, but that's gonna cost me. I come right off and snag right back again. I broke the hook off and the weight got snagged instantly again. And then the weight falls off. So, well, looks like we're getting weight on this one, assuming the sucker don't get snagged up on this stuff here for a minute so I can go get some tackle to put on this. Now I'm watching for these big grass carp down here in the shallows. They'll eventually start showing up down here. Yep, grabbed onto the stick. Pulling it down river. Ah. I don't know why I did that, ain't gonna help. Alright, let's get some weights quick here and get some tackle. Get this rod back out here. Helicopter, 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 helicopter. I think I'll just put this on with a straight feed on the bottom. What the heck? Sometimes that'll work. Sometimes it won't, sometimes it will. We'll find out. Still got one rod out here, folks. Put a little lighter weight on here, but not much. Close. Sometimes these weights can be a little, how do you put it? Made a little bit too big. As long as it can't go through the eye of the thing, you're usually fine. I think that'll do. Last bite was on worm out here, so I'm going to go back to worm. There's a lot of people fishing today. Interestingly enough, there were people on the other side of that bridge. There were people on the sandbar, on the beach down there. There was the only reason why people weren't fishing down here because they don't know how to get to this spot. There's no path. I have to bushwhack it. Alright, sometimes this will work when other techniques won't. They're sitting right on the bottom. If you cast that worm like this, you cast it right with the weight straight on the bottom. Not many people fish like this. Some stuff dead. Man. Got a whiff of something Some little icky there. Randomly. Let's see. Thank you. Appreciate that. Please try to keep the chat PG-13. I know a lot of people are okay with that stuff. We do have a lot of family, and we really are trying to keep this stuff family friendly. I mean, we really are. Let's see. Maddie, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Maddie says, "Hi, Mike, brother." There's plenty of chats that's okay with. You know, I hang around in those chats too, but we try to keep this one PG-13. It means you're about as far as you can go as your good old fart jokes. Oh, man, stick again. I keep dragging these big ones out of the water. We all run our live feeds a little differently, and I like to try to keep mine family friendly. Let's see, Miss Dingy says, Maddie. Let's see, Jenny says hi. Madam, what's going on? Thank you for coming in, my friend. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see, Dennis, what's going on? Hi, Bob. Thank you for coming in, my friend. Hi, Bob. Hi. Let's see, we've just got one today. Most of our spots were kind of filled up today. There was like 3 sets of cars down here, and each one was on one of my good spots. This is the only spot I had open, and we got a lot of driftwood floating around. That's not helping you. Those boats going 30 miles per hour are really not turning up this driftwood that floats in. But I guess it's a public river, right? Let's see, heading to work, dropping a thumbs up. I appreciate that, Bob. Thank you. Let's see, Jenny says hi, Bob. Let's see, Chris says, hey, any fan. Let's see, Chris says Bob. 54 people in, let's see. 65 thumbs up. Appreciate that, guys. I'm surprised they haven't started coming up with the surface back here yet. Keeping my eyes out. I'll start seeing them out that surface road, dragonflies are. By the way, helicopter. And they got a lot of helicopters out here today. Channel. Let's see, Tony, what's going on? Hi, Tony. Tony says hi. Let's see, Danny says hi, Tony. I think we're caught up with chat, folks. That lid on these guys down here. Yeah, I definitely smell something dead down here. Eye on that bank down there. It's amazing how much that crap is there, but it's not. It just keeps going around and 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 around. water here, refresh these rods, give it a set spell here. One hand pull out here. This guy feeding. Well, I don't believe I got that small one snag right there now. Man. I was gonna refresh it anyways. I was gonna put the corn on it anyways. That's alright. Yeah, I think we'll give it a set spell here for a minute. Give these guys a chance to come in here and find these baits for a little while. We've already caught one big one, so we're definitely in a good spot. They're here. I knew that when I tried to put that kernel on there, it wasn't going to stay on. I should probably try some worm in here right by the bank. I wonder what's in here set right by the bank. You know what? With that, let's give it a shot. I haven't tried this yet. Maybe I'm missing out. I'll put a couple of little red worms in here right by the bank. Who knows what's in here right by the bank? I mean, right here it's like 7 or 8 feet deep. Definitely deep enough for any kind of fish to be sitting there. One thing about those worms I get at the bait shop, Broadway Sporting Goods, is they are tough stuff. Give this a little flip right by the bank. I've gotten 30, 40 pound flathead like this little. Just flip it right by the bank with a little worm. 8, 10 pound stripers. You never know what's in here right by the bank. That's holding pretty good out there. Looks pretty good too. That little dangling worm on there. Little itty bitty tip of worm dangling right there. Got that hook almost completely covered. All that fish is seen. It's like a little dangling piece of worm. And it gets up there, there's a big old gobbler. Wrap around the tip. So. Alright, folks. I think we are good for a set spell. Sody. Oh, there it is. I know it's hot right now, but I don't care. After being out here for a while, you get thirsty enough. You don't care about hot soda. You're hot soda hot? I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Let's see, Denny says hi, Tony. Let's see, Chris says Tony. Let's see, Tony says, how's everyone today? I'm not good. Hopefully, you guys are as well. And we're doing good, my friend. We're doing very good. I'm awesome. I really am. I'm glad to see that we were being pushed there for a little bit. We haven't seen, numbers over, 30. I think I got like 26, maybe 30 one day for over a week now. We haven't seen those. Maybe that thing is done right now. See, Steven says, yep. Let's see, we got one nice buffalo carp so far, about 6.5, about 6.8 pounds. It was close to a 7-pounder. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Steve. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Yeah, you guys would be surprised at how shallow some of these big old flathead and stuff will come in. Ow. Sat on that wrong, rocking properly. Ooh, that did not feel pleasant. Yeah, that did not feel good, folks. That stung. In the wrong place. 34 people in and 67 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. I do. If you're new to the channel, we are down here on the Mississippi, down by the Arch in St. Louis. We're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch. Actually, we're a little more like about a half a mile upriver. So we're quite a bit further upriver right now. We're several football fields up from our previous location. So I've been kind of switching up baits right now. The buffalo carp we got on corn. We do have skipjack herring. I got a small blue cat, about 2 pounds on it before the feed. I mean, right before the feed, right before I started. So I figured it'd be a good bait to try. Haven't really got much. I've got a couple of pretty good pull bites on it, but they just seem to pull on it and rip a piece of the skipjack off. It's frozen stuff, so it's not very solid. Stuff then has come off. Now we've got worm on both rods. We're trying right by the bank here. If this doesn't work, I might throw a big night crawler over here shallow, see if I can get one of these big old grass carp to hit to the left. Because as this shoreline starts to get shaded, those big grasses will come in here, and they'll come up here and surface and start, sucking the surface over here, trying to get like insects, seeds, well, whatever they can get. They're omnivores. They'll eat anything. But they're also opportunistic beetles. So they're not going to really chase down a live minnow unless it's right in their face. Now, if that minnow's wounded, they'll eat it. They will chase down occasional small topwaters too. Give them a lot on small crappie jigs, kind of bouncing around the edges. Not a lot of them on corn. I mean, a lot of them on corn. $42 people in. Appreciate that, my friend. Let's see, 69 thumbs up. Okay, we are steadily getting close to that 100 barrier, folks. We're getting there. I do like the way this little tripod holds my cell phone. I don't have to get it bounced up around a rock, get sand in the ports on it. I can hold it with my left hand and still have enough of an angle to be able to set the hook with my right. I like it. I won't keep using it. I need some duct tape on it though. This one I stepped on. Hope you guys enjoying your evening, my friends. It's starting to cool off outside. Beautiful day. Come on, buddies. I know you're there. I heard one a soft shell. Ooh, I saw a soft shell. You can tell that was a little soft shell too. That was only like maybe 8 or 10 inches long. That's a vulnerable little guy. A flathead could eat that whole. Look at that. Right for the bank. I'm sure you guys saw that. That was a white bass. I gotta go after him. He's right by the bank. Sometimes if you drop a worm right in your head, he was right there. He was all like that big, but nice little white bass. Little red worms aren't working. I'm not going to throw these away. They stay good even after you cook them. You don't drown them. They're moving pretty good. Let me get a night crawler out here. Put the red worms aside for a minute. Oh, did I do the night crawler? Might still be in my bag. I don't think so. Thought I did. Oh, crap. What did I do with the night crawler? It's in a big styrofoam container. You can't miss it. There they are. It's underneath the other bag. Yep, thanks to donations, Miss Giggy, we were able to get these. Boy, we're sitting there pretty good. Just hit that hook. Thought I'd be fancy and pick it up and feel them. I didn't get the opportunity. As soon as I picked it up, he dropped it. There's a trick to using these green worms too. I keep forgetting it. You want to use a whole worm, right? But you want to take that and cut it up into pieces. These guys leak like green goo out of every hole you make. So when you cut it up into 3 pieces, they work better. Now that's got a lot more gunk coming out of it. Pretty good bite on them. What do you do? Nothing. What I'm gonna do? Got enough worm on it. What I'm gonna do is I'm pick one little piece of a green worm. Jeez, man, it was a big fish. It's right out here on the edge of the current too. That wasn't that far out. Right over here with this white bass is. So. I don't know. We're gonna see. See, Silva, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Silva. Appreciate it, my friend. He says 30 more until 100. We are getting close, folks. We are definitely getting close. 62 people in it, 70 thumbs up. We have a chat here. Liano, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Liano says good afternoon. Miss my line, you little stick. Miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. It didn't. Oh, that's battles right between us. Stinker. Right between them. Right in the middle of it. If it would have been on this side of it, it would have gone off. If it would have been on that side, it would have gone off. Right in the middle. It'd be a tricky day, folks. Like stupid driftwood. That's why I said the water's rising today. She's a rising. Let's go to channel. We have Nancy. Coming in, Nancy. I appreciate it, my friend. See, Nancy says, my grandson wants to know if that's the ocean to take the. He wants to see fish. Yeah, this is a lake, my friend. This is, I mean, I'm not a lake. This is a river. So this is the Mississippi River down by the arch, Nancy. We're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the arch in St. Louis. Danny says Silva. Danny says Nancy. Yep, Danny says St. Louis. And hit that like button. I appreciate that, Danny. Thank you, thank you. So we've got worm on both rods. We've got a pretty good chance of getting some bites right now. Who knows what? Everything down here will hit worm. We did get one buffalo carp earlier in the feed. If you know how to switch back onto the live feed a little bit, we got a big old buffalo gold carp, just under 7 pounds. That was very early in the feed. If you check all the way back to the beginning of the feed, within the first 8 or 10 minutes. See 51 people in and 70 thumbs up. Yeah, I'm so glad to see you guys in. I haven't seen any kind of numbers for a while. I thought YouTube was forgetting about me. So glad to see you guys in chat. And that close rod is actually just flat out black. Step on my worms. I do like this. It really does help to man the backup cell phone a little easier. Plus, you know, I've got my got the cell phone in that hand. I've got the other hand to set the hook with. Wait, the bubbles kind of died down now. I don't see any. Oh, wait a minute. I do see some over here to the left. That's interesting. That's going to be a little tricky. Let's see if I can put this right in front of them. Looks like something hit that worm too. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. are some over here. You're always looking for the bubbles when you're down here. When these fish are digging all through the bottom for bait, they'll knock up like stuff, and it'll cause bubbles to come up to the surface. Kind of looks like someone's underneath the water taking a part. You know, bubbles, never mind. That's as far as we go with we try to keep this channel a PG-13 channel. Where are one of my weak stops? Obviously, this is going to work straight on the bottom, so I need one of my weight stops to pull this off the bottom a little bit. There's my tackle box. Buddies, I'm keeping my eye on them rods, no worries, but I've gotten too close to losing the rods a few times, and I have lost a rod down here recently, so I know to keep my eye on them dang old rods. Long enough. Okay. This way I don't have to dig through my tackle box to climb one. I'm going to pull this a little off the bottom. Maybe they're not holding directly on the bottom, so we'll create a little weight stop here. These are just little bobber stops, so they do work to hold your weight in place so it doesn't slide. Just gonna get that a little off the bottom, not much. Be amazed, sometimes they just don't want to go directly on the bottom. They go a little bit off the bottom. Sometimes it's just enough to work. This is pretty deep here. This is about 8 to 10 feet deep, so they're definitely not spooky about coming in here. Only thing we've been getting bites on is corn, so let's go back to it. We still got worm on one rod, so we still got a potential to catch who knows what on one rod. Wide species of carp on the other one. From buffalo carp to grass carp to common carp, occasional channel catfish and blue cat. They'll all hit corn down here. Right upriver from right downriver from a granary, so they ship a lot of corn, grain, and soybean all over the country and all over the world. So they get a lot of corn, grain, all kinds of stuff that come off those barges when they're loading them up. That's pretty good. And now the stuff's got to start coming in again. Get over here. Get over here. I just keep pulling these logs in here and it keeps coming down. Oh boy. I was just that looks pretty good right here. settled in right by the bank. Assuming it doesn't keep getting sticks on it. We'll give it here a minute to see if, because this water is raising, folks. We're getting a lot of driftwood floating around. It's okay if the stuff just bounces off the line, but when it gets stuck on the line, you've got a problem because you can't really tell a bite, and a big enough piece will just try to pull your rod in. Plus, it'll pick it up sometimes and drop the line right back into a snag. Okay. I think that stuff's set again. So what's going on with the chat? Nice spot here to where I can get to my rods. If someone tries to pull them in. Let's see, 315 Gamer. Appreciate it coming in, my friend. Let's see, smash that like, brother, and share. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Gamer. Let's see, Gamer says Danny. See it, Camden Adventures. Appreciate it coming in, my friend. And get off the stick, get it off of it. It's not going to come off. Yeah, we're having some trouble here today, folks. This spot is just got rising water and a lot of driftwood just floating around. Look at that, just holding on. Now I have to pick it up and see if it's snagged. It's not, but had to check. Down here again. Says hello. Let's see. Ken says, hello. Have you caught fish? Got one. Yeah, I did get one buffalo carp about 6 pounds 8 ounces earlier in the feed. It's tough fishing through this driftwood right now. She's gonna have to stabilize or something before this driftwood finally slows down right now, folks. Channel. Let's see. Ollie, what's going on? Ollie says hi. Ollie says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see. Storm Chaser. Yeah, appreciate it, my friend. Storm Chaser says hi. I don't know what that is. Some gigantic tube or something on that barge. Tube or pipe or something. "42 people in, 74 thumbs up." I wish we'd have been able to fish that other spot today, but unfortunately there was someone sitting down there. And about an hour after we started, they quit because they couldn't take the heat down there. I kind of explained to him that he was fishing in the wrong place, so he was fishing for catfish. People have to find that stuff out for themselves. When an angler tells them this, I saw that. Started pecking on it on the close rod. Started going bing, 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 bing. A bite. Hope you guys are enjoying your Wednesday, my friends. Can't, don't say what's going on. How's it going, my friend? See, Dulce says hi. Dulce says, can you say congratulations? Well, congratulations, Mort. Mark. Buddy, I know you're still here. Don't hide on me. I'm just gonna let your butt go after I run you and kill you off. What? Yeah, don't take grass carp down in the cell. Should have a peck bite on it. Drop it into a rock, of course. Feels like the hook snag. If the hook snagged and it's snagged in a rock, come out. It's not. If it's a hook snagged in something like a piece of wood or something, that's gonna be tough to get out. I don't know how to go. Oh, this sucker. That off there. That was a good bite though. On corn. I have seen some bubbles coming up again. You guys know what happens when I set the hook into something down here. It's like you set the hook even into stuff with a rough into a rock. Stuff. Might be time for a jig head out here. Yeah. Rig back up. I'll try to jig head out here. I haven't tried a jig head this location. So the jig head technique is like a quarter of an ounce jig head. You cover that with whatever kind of bait you're using. Just kind of let that drift out there in the current, bounce around. It has the potential to bounce right in front of something. The only trouble is you got to be setting right on that rod. They don't really hit it that long. You get 3 or 4 good pulls, and that's it. You usually drop it. Okay. I do this. This is a very interesting technique. I do this a lot in a lot of locations. I'll do this with rainbow trout fishing. I'll put a jig head on and cover it with 3 or 4 kernels of corn. And I'll do the same trick with channel catfish if they're in shallow water. I'll also do it with like channel catfish too. Buffalo carp, common carp, grass carp, they all seem to respond to this little technique pretty good. So you just kind of drip that little corn like that down there. Pretty interesting technique. It also doesn't get snagged like that. So you flip it down here in like locations you're a little scared to throw the other stuff. Gets out of that stuff much easier. Wait, I'm gonna well, there goes that big log. It had to take off, didn't it, eventually? Boy, that's going to be trouble if it gets in the way. That's going to be trouble, folks. That log's the size of my living room. I've been pulling logs up in here all day, hoping to kind of create a blockage here where they're going to start piling up here instead of on my lines, but it hasn't really worked. See, Alberto says, I skunked today. I've just caught one. Yeah, we caught one almost 7-pound buffalo carp, 6.8 pounds. And I'm sorry to hear that, Alberto. And here she comes. That's going to come right over this spot, too. Kind of crazy how logs can just drift around. And where they'll settle for a while. They'll settle right here, and they'll settle back there, and they'll settle over there. And this is going to settle right in front of us. Oh, boy. Fight, please. And nope, I think we lucked out again. Looks like as soon as it gets close enough, the back current pushes it that way. Oh, you little stinker. That was a bite on corn out there on the jig head technique. He was pecking on it pretty good. He was ting, 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 ting. Where did I cast that? Remember where I put that? Put that out there in the middle. Surprised he hit that quick. Particular technique I've caught up like a 30-pound buffalo carp on this year, and I countless rainbow trout, channel catfish, with using worm on it instead of corn, a lot of drum, a whole bunch of white bass before. That's like right in the middle out here, like right out there. That's a pretty good bite. I should have been sitting on it. Go get my camera. Over my backup cell phone. We'll set by the rod. We'll set by the rod. Now I need to be setting on it. Yeah, there are gar in here. You don't see them down this far into the deeper water. You see them a lot more in the shallower water down there on the beach. This time of the year, they tend to come in shallow. And we're like 10 feet from the river channel. We have short nose, long nose, and alligator gar down here. I do catch them from time to time. I put them on short feeds. I've gotten a few massive, like 20 and 30 pound ones down here recently. I just had 2 runs today, but no hook sets. I know how that is. They start to pull and just drop her. Those big pieces of bait on, you gotta let them take it. See, Alberto says nice. See, 50 people in. Let's see, 82 thumbs up. We're getting near that 100 barrier, folks. More to go, my friend. That was a good bite on that corn. I don't know why I missed him. Even after he hit it and I walked up there and come down here, he was still like me pecking on it. I pretty much put it in the same spot. Hopefully he'll keep on hitting it. Oh, that he thought about it. Oh, come on, dang it. Really? Man. That's why I do like to jig it. See how I set the hook into that and I didn't get snagged? Well, I didn't stay snagged. Might be fish running through my line. That wouldn't surprise me. Sometimes later in the evening, there's so many fish in this corner. They're not hitting much, but they're running through your line. So you get your rod pulling like that, you set the hook and nothing. It's a fish running through your dang line. That would not surprise me. Channel. Let's see, Carter, what's going on? Carter Thompson. That's that bail clicked over again. That. Somehow my bail flipped over when I put it down. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Parker Thompson says hi. It's another ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that one's just holding on to the end of the worm. When I pulled, there was nothing on it. Gloria, thanks for coming back in, my friend. Let's see, hello, my friends. How's it going? See, Gloria, we've caught one almost 7-pound buffalo carp so far. We've had a lot of trouble with this driftwood floating around today. As you can see down here to the left, all this stuff has been circling around and catching our lines. We couldn't really fish the beach over there. There was some people fishing there, and above the bridge, there were some more people fishing. So the only reason why there was no one fishing down here is because no one really knows where this spot is. Yeah, I think I've got a set of deer back here that are in the rut. They're making a ruckus behind me. Let's see, Gloria said, did you already catch one? Yeah, we caught one buffalo carp about 7 pounds way earlier in the feed. That was just in about 8 or 10 minutes in, and we caught one. Let's see, I'm not sure what that language, Korean or. Thank you for coming in. Randy Rhino is in the house. What's going on, Randy? Randy says, Danny and everybody. Missy Gloria says, nice MVP. I appreciate that. Got one. And that one's not happy. That was on corn, on a jig head, mind you. Remember all I said about that jig head kind of works sometimes. Now I gotta fight her through the driftwood and everything out here. Get this other rod out of the way while I can. And it's snagged. Come on, come on. There we go. Nope, it's still snagged. Seriously? I can't hold that one between my legs much longer. Dang, that sucker would come off. Sheesh. Oh, buddy, yep, that one's not happy. Yeah, that's on a jig head. Man, that fish is running. That has to be a common carp. Man, that fish went like 15 yards upriver, back downriver, and now it's going out deep. Boy, now I wish I'd have checked that jig head a little bit better. I'm not sure how sharp that jig head was. Yeah, you know it's a big one when I have to stand up. Look at that fish. That fish is just running her head off. And oh, look at the log. Nice timing, gigantic log the side of my living room. You're just gonna get right in the way, huh? It's gonna probably be right on feet here in a second. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, go out river. Go away. Not you fish, the log. Yeah, that is all fish too. Yep, Danny, you asked for it. Another monster. We've got another monster out here, folks. That fish is just pure power out there in that current. And I don't think the tree's done yet. It's circling around again. I can fight the fish, but I can't fight that daggone log. Ah. That's all the force I can put on this fish. What am I supposed to do? This tree isn't no. I guess I go down here. Can you guys see me further down? What are you going to answer me? I think you guys can see me further down here. That's it, log. Go that way or that way or that way. Don't sit in front of me, please. That's it. Like, go that way. Go. Go. Talking to a log. Man, this fish is just nothing but power. I ain't playing with this fish, folks. This is only 10-pound test. This is all the force I can put on this line. And she just keeps trying to sit on that bottom, man. I ain't even seen her yet. That was our first swirl. Spinning around in circles, man. I think I got a buffalo carp. Look how she's just going around in circles, man. Buffalo or common. This is definitely no grass carp. What do we got? This is the buffalo carp. This is a big girl. There's a big old swirl. There's slime on the line. Come on, girl. Let me see you. Let me see you. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Man, that girl's spinning. That's big buffalo carp. Big buffalo carp. Train. Earbuds out, folks. Yeah, that's a 10, 15-pound buffalo carp, folks. This ain't the size of a trash can, dude. Come on, girl. Just a little jig head and some corn on the bottom. Man, I can't get her head up, man. Jesus. And she's hooked in the mouth, too. She ain't hooked in the head or nothing. Sometimes when you snag these guys, they're hard to land. I got this one in the mouth. Look at her just spinning like that, man. Gee, that's a big buffalo carp. Easy 15. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. All right, we got her, folks. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Ah. Now, that's a big one, folks. We're going to get the hook out of here. We're going to get a weight on her. We're going to show you guys off, and we're going to get her back in the water. Oh, boy, man, that's a big fish. Yeah, that's just a jig head. With some corn out there. Now here comes the fight. Getting the weight on this girl. I'm going to go 15 on her. I could be off. She feels pretty heavy. Let's find out. You'd be surprised at how much you're inaccurate with your guesstimates. All right. Yeah. 16.2. So 16.2 minus 2 for the net is 14.2. So I was a little off. I was about a pound off. That's a pretty good guess, though. Yeah, this is just a monster fish, folks. Buffalo carp, this is a big old girl. Come on, girl. Show you off to YouTube and you can go back home. Yeah, she don't, I'm trying to get her grip right. All right, there we go, girl. We want to get her turned right. We're gonna get her closer to you guys. That is a big buffalo carp. 14 pounds. All right, let's get her a little closer to you guys. Ah. Yeah, that is a big buffalo carp, folks. That's gorgeous. Nary a scale lost on her because of that rubber net. This is what you come down here for the river for river monsters. Anything over 10 pounds, I consider to be a river monster. Yeah, buffalo carp are related to the sucker family. So sucker mouths elongated, which means they're pointed down towards the bottom. All right, let's see if I can get her showed off to you guys properly here. This is the only camera spot I could find. I could get. Well, I'm in the water now. I might as well show you like this. I was trying to balance on the rock here, but it didn't work. Oh well. Not the first time I've been in the water recently. Alright. Get her real close to you guys so you can see how that mouth is pointed down. This is a gorgeous fish, folks. Gorgeous. Yeah, where she went back in the water. I'm already wet. I might as well let her go this way. Alright, girl. There you go, girl. Bye. Thank you. Thank you. Why do we even try to stay dry down here? I don't get it. I don't get it. Might as well just jump in the river first thing I do every time I come down here. Pretty interesting fight trying to fight it around a log the size of Nebraska. Whew. I had to set on that rod. Remember I told you I had to set on her. That hit just a jig head, a 1/8 ounce jig head, a 1/4 ounce jig head. These are my 1/4 ounces. With 4 or 5 kernels of corn strung on there. Man, that's fun, folks. And it's work. Landing those river monsters, it puts some hair on your chest. Gets them muscles growing. Not bad for a 58-year-old man, huh? Yeah, I think I got more corn on the ground today than I have on used for bait. That's okay, the Yankees still look pretty good. Now I'm still keeping one out here with worm though. Right, that was like right here in the middle, like right there. Alrighty. Back to that chat, folks. See what's going on. See what is going on. Oh, I missed some chat here. See, 26 people in and 90 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friend. At 30 people in and 90 thumbs up. Yeah, we're close to the 100 barrier. We just got 10 more likes. Johnny Lamb, what's going on? Thanks for. Oh, that's a fight already. Seriously? Hey, dude. Where do I cast? I need to get back to that spot. I'm gonna cast around the debris here, and that buffalo carp spun my line up. I get a chance to talk to you guys and hit it. Johnny Lamb. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Johnny Lamb says, Danny. Let's see. Johnny Lamb says, oh, LOL. Let's see. Pierre Coops, thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Let's see. And Paul. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Paul says, hello, Danny and Pierre. Paul says, nice MVP. I do appreciate that, my friends. Yeah, did you see that daggone? It wouldn't leave me alone. That log is mean, man. Let's see. Paul says, and tomorrow I'm gonna carp fishing all day. I hope you catch some, my friend, and good luck. Let's see. Randy says, "Dear, my friend." Let's see. Randy says hi. Let's see. Paul says, "Hope you are feel better, Pierre." Yeah, Pierre has trouble with his legs a lot of times. So we need to always keep him in our prayers, my friends. See, Danny says, subbed and commented, Paul. I appreciate that, Danny. Let's see, Randy says, lamb tough, brother. Oh, I thought that was a snake coming down. What is it? Like a snake? Snake looking stick. Let's see that. Only 5 more subs, Paul. And then you can go live. Let's see. Johnny says land. Did I miss Land of Steel? Did I miss Colt here? But if I missed you, Colt, thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Alex, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Alex says hi. Let's see, Alex says, oh, well. Let's see, Granny's Corner, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Granny's Corner says, hello, hope you're doing well today. And we're doing pretty good. We've got 2 buffalo carp so far today, one 6 pounds, and one just a hair under 15. It's like 14 and 14.6 or something. Let's see, Jenny says, Paul. 37 people in, 94 thumbs up, 6 more till we break the 100, folks. We're so close to the 100 barrier. Be surprised at how many times that little jig head trick works. Where if you try the Carolina rig, you'll just keep getting snagged too much. That jig head, you'll be able to bounce that in and out of them rocks much, much better. You're down on a spot, and you know there's fish there, but you don't want to risk all your expensive gear. Put on a nice little jig head. Just heavy enough to hold in the location. Flip it out there, let it just bounce on the bottom. Because it won't hold directly on the bottom. It'll kind of, like here's the bottom here, it'll kind of bounce up and down off the bottom. Very attracted to the fish. Oh man, that last buffalo carp, man, that sucker got in that deep water and just started spinning around in circles. Kind of glad that other guy took that spot now. I didn't get the Kevin caught any big common carp down here or grass carp, but we have been seeing more buffalo carp down here. How many places can you go fishing and you get such a diversification of species in one spot? I mean, within 300 yards of this spot, we've caught consistently flathead, blue cat, channel catfish, buffalo carp, grass carp, common carp, white perch, white bass, skipjack herring, 2 or 3 different species of gar, and 2 species of sturgeon. All on basically the same baits, worm and corn. I mean, who of us doesn't have a can of corn in their closet? Who of us doesn't? In their kitchen cupboard. I mean, I don't. I use this stuff up fast as I can get it, but that's just me. Tell you what, I do need to get this other rod back out. There goes the stuff over my line again. Get off it, get off it, get off it. It's on my line. Pull me into a snag and we'll snicker. And even if you do get snagged on this, it's not much loss, per se. You're just losing like one like 25-cent jig hit or something. Might be able to go on the other side to hang on. Jiggle it around. It can't be stuck on anything but dang on rock. Ah, come off. Snicker. Ain't gonna come off. Ow. It come off, but I don't know what it did to it. That's okay, I got more jig heads. Very quick to tie a jig head on. Find one in the bottom of the snag. Ready? Yeah, I think these jig heads are like $3 for like 20 of them or something. They're very cheap. That might have been our first grassy over here. Man, he would get that. He was buried in that stuff, man. Man, I'd be kind of foolish fishing a popping frog or something back there, like a walking, one of the frogs you use in like heavy carp cover. I feel kind of foolish about it, but I bet it would work. All right. Another good thing about it, very easy to retie. I tried dark colored head on this one. I haven't doing light bright colored heads. I don't know if it matters or not. Probably don't. That color sucks. Gotta try to get this other rod back out here. I've been broke off on it for a few minutes. Right in the middle of landing that big buffalo carp, it got snagged, and I didn't want to fiddle with it, so I broke it off. Yeah. Let's retie it. We just put corn on this right by the bank too. I hate to just use corn when I got worms. Boy, they make these bags. Yikes, man. Don't they know a lot of people don't have great eyesight? Make a tiny little dang old bag, you can't even get open. Hook on now. Double up our chances again. I heard it, I didn't see it that time. Where the heck was that fish? good. Make sure that doesn't go through the eye. Right, straight on the bottom again. Alright, what do I do with this? I could just try corn right on the bottom. Straight on the bottom again. Hang on, folks, I'll get back with you in just a second here. I keep hearing fish, but I don't see them. I think they're too far out. I did see that one. That's quite a distance out there. That's almost out there. I don't want to get that far out. That was the weight I got on. That was me hitting the rod, no worries. I saw the rod bounce. I'm like, no, that's me. Alrighty. Pretty good. Alright, let's take a set spill here for a minute. I'm sure these guys have got to calm down a little bit after that last buffalo carp. Give them a couple minutes here. Let's see, SHA. Thanks for coming in, my friend. SHA says hi. Let's see, Bajani, what's going on? Bajani says, yeah, hello. Let's see, Mike, what's going on? Mike says, Livingston, Kentucky, where are you? This is the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis. You're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch. Caught 2 big buffalo carp so far today. One 14 pounds and one just a hair under 7 pounds. Make sure to come on. Give me a lock on that stupid. There it is. Gotta go to channel for this one. Let's see, Limited, what's going on? Limited says hi. You guys enjoying your Wednesday, my friend? First day of October. The weekend's getting closer. 37 people in. And let's see, 94 thumbs up. We're getting close to that 100 barrier, folks. We are getting close to that 100 barrier. And we make it to 100. Yeah, I set off feed not only to not bug you guys with my daggone ugly face, but also to give the fish an opportunity to pull my dang on rod. Like, go ahead, fishy. Go ahead. Please don't. Please. I'm just joking. Just joking. Not so much. Go ahead, try. They already got one rod on me this year. Seriously, that was on feed. See, Les, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, Les. Les Nicholson says hi. Hi, Les Nicholson. Les. 38 people in. 96 thumbs up. Maybe someone took a thumbs up away. Me. Nice stick on my mind again. Crap. Oh, I got one. Sticker. What the heck that is? Not for me. Some sort of plastic thing from somewhere or other. I don't know. Some nice bubbles down here right now, too, folks. Definitely got some carp working in the shallows right now. See, another from Levington, Kentucky. Awesome, my friend. You guys know this is the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis. We're like the we're far up on the upriver from our usually sand beach type spot. Yeah, this is the old rocky, uncomfortable. But there's fish down here spot. Sticks are just gonna do it, aren't they? Got my line. Hard to keep it off this stuff. It'll drift around in like sequences. It'll be like this for 4 or 5 minutes, and then it'll just stop for 10 or 15 minutes. And it'll start over again. That's a big thing to do with that gigantic log that floats around. Again. Away, Mr. Stick. Away. Underneath it or above? Like this above. And got it. Don't get that time. We've been dealing with this all day, folks. We just got 3 more before we can break the 100 barrier, folks. Getting close, my friends. We are getting close. Yeah, I'll give them the opportunity. I'll back off from the rod. Here we go. And seriously, again with the one stick floating around. Got to hit that line. At least that one come off. See, 38 people in. 97 thumbs up. There goes the log again. That one's gonna go around. That big one's coming out again. Oh, I can't lift that one. I get it out of water, but that's a little out of my weight class. I think probably weighs probably close to a quarter of a ton. Oh, water log the way it is, probably weighs a lot. Yeah, so just stay out deep. If you're gonna float around, don't float in shallow. Yeah, Andy says tide coming up. It's possible there is a tidal fluctuation in the Mississippi River. Jeez, that boat. Oh my God. Really? That boat's doing 75, 80 miles per hour. That's just hydroplane. Half of that boat's out of the water. And you see the kind of logs that are floating down here, right? That's just, I'm not even going to mention how crazy that is. Where it says, yes, Danny, thank you. Need only 4 subs. Now you guys are rocking. Here comes the waves. Danny with it, number 1. Danny says, hi, Les. See, I hope tomorrow morning I'm going out to carp. I do hope you catch some. Every body of water is a little bit different, but the basic techniques should get you on some. Yeah, this water is raising, right? I mean, if the water was low, you knew where everything was. Going through a nice lake like that, even a big old lake like that. You can see that tree right there, but by the time you saw that blade, and you'd be in trouble. You'd be in the river with your, hopefully with your life preservers on. That's fine. Fine. Between all those waves, I saw it going like that a couple times. Where it says, thanks MVP, and try to get YouTube MVP that I can support you. No worries, I appreciate you coming in, my friend. I really do. It's more important for you guys to come in and chat than anything else. One good thing, it looks like it knocked a lot of the driftwood out for now, but the question is, where is it going to wind up stabilizing? Looks like something grabbed a kernel of corn, huh? Stinker? One kernel short. they've been hitting in here real shallow. Even with this heavier weight, I'm going to put this right. And it got, look what it got. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off. Dodge and stick. Go on, go on, go on. There you go. Slinker. Then he says, but only if you want. Send my information on Discord. Danny's good with that stuff. I'm not. I just have WhatsApp and Messenger. I don't really mess with Discord. I had them hack into one of my accounts one time and drain my my Social Security check one time. And they told me it's your fault for putting in Discord. Okay, I won't put in Discord anymore. They hacked into my account, got my Social Security number, and they had my phone number. That's all you need. I don't trust Discord. Now WhatsApp's a very private application. Same thing with Messenger. Messenger, all this stuff's recorded. Discord is kind of, it's a lot more open, but it's a lot more dangerous. Especially a lot of gaming Discord. I was on a gaming Discord called Puzzles and Conquest. Now, I played the video game. I just wanted to, talk to people and, see what kind of events were coming in. This was before I started doing YouTube, about 3.5 years ago. And once was enough for me. Alright, as long as she's got that, could you retract that message? Make sure it's not reported in the feed there, Danny. Alright. Appreciate that. Yeah, you can share that type of information over a live stream, but you got to get it on and off real quick. 35 people in and 97 thumbs up. We're so close to the 100 barrier, folks. Come on, we can do it. Yeah, it says 3 o'clock. All right, I got it. Yeah, we're very careful with our WhatsApp, Gloria. We had only one problem with it. It was because of one particular person. They just didn't get along and get along with certain individuals in our chat. They moved on, we moved on. That's the end of it, pretty much. We're very, very careful about who we let in. We have two different WhatsApps. So we have one for, kind of, I guess you would call it an interview. And the others are kind of our fishing community application, fishing community WhatsApp. So it's very, very private. spot. Problem is, if I go 7 or 8 feet up the shoreline to where it's not quite as bad, at the same time, it's not nearly as shallow over here. So this is right where the drop-off is. It goes from deep water to shallow water. Over there, it's just deep water. Mind you, there's more blue cat stuff over in that spot, but at the same time, you don't get a mix of all these species right in one drop-off. And that gets us where all the drift woods around up. I probably had the same stick hit my line 30 times today. You think it gets stuck over here? I mean, that big log standing there. On that one out. Yeah, I also forgot when you put a weight directly on the bottom, you don't get snagged. Okay, Paul, have a good, thanks for coming in, Paul. I appreciate it. Have a good night, my friend. Got snagged again. Those stupid sticks keep picking up my line and dropping it right to the dang snags. Yeah, imagine this, folks. Your jig head's sitting on the bottom, right? A stick grabs your line, it drags it this way, wedges it into a rock. You pull it back this way, wedge it back in even further, and yep. I've had this happen a million times in my life. I think I'd be used to it not. Yeah, yeah. Ow. Glad those jig heads are only like 25 feet. That's okay. I'll actually get most of them back when the water drops. I ain't but like 6 feet out from the bank. Don't tell Steve Turner. Please don't tell him I'm losing his jig heads in the rocks again. Please don't tell him. He donates a lot of these to him. Please don't tell him. Yeah, also that buffalo carp, that big one I caught was on one of Steve Turner's jig heads. That does count. How many people catch buffalo carp on his bait? Not many. Or any? That's one of his little jig heads. You can tell because he's got the expensive elongated hooks on them. Ones that go in outward and back inward. They go like this and they go right back down a little bit. Helps to get that hook to stick in there. Especially on fish with really soft mouths like carp. And crappie, of course. Crappie have really soft mouths. Bass too. Once you get them in the dang on jaw. It does happen on occasion. Good, I guess. I'm gonna give this a little flip right by the bank. There's still some carp in here right by the bank. I think they're coming in really close. All this stuff and debris, you think it's spooked them, but actually I think it's bringing them in even closer. They're coming in here, and those buffalo carp, they're vegetarians primarily. So anything like those sticks and stuff gotta have like algae and stuff growing on them. Okay. Ah, don't do it, Michael. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's not smart. As the day gets longer, we're getting leads closer and closer to the shoreline. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, buddies. Yeah, if I don't use up a whole can of corn, I've been stingy with my corn. I mean, I'm feeding like probably 50 carp down here. One can of corn ain't too much to ask for. See, 49. Yeah, we've broken the 100 barrier, folks. Yes, sirree. Danny says we've broken the 100 barrier. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where'd the log go? Oh, look, it's way down there. Just stay up there. It's up way up to my other spot up there. How'd I get up there? Yeah, Mike is going, well, hello. What the heck with the fishies? They gotta eat too, Danny. Crying out loud, man. People don't like to feed the fish. I like to. I mean, they're nice enough to hit on my daggone lines. Might as well feed them. You see 34 people still in on 102 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, that deserves a sit down for a minute. Yep. I'll get my ugly butt off the camera for a couple minutes, folks. You can enjoy the background scenery. And hopefully something doesn't pull my rod. I'm not kidding you. That log has been bugging me all dang day. And right though, it's getting close to evening. It's way down there by the other spot now. Here. It's just peculiar. Let's see, Yemit, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yemit says hi. Or Yemit. Yemit. I guess the J is silent in that. I guess it's pronounced Yemit. Warris, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Warris says, new here. Warris says, hey. Warris says, hi. Warris says, I'm from Nigeria. Yeah, I know. No worries. There's bad spammers and there's good spammers. That was a good one. You're doing okay. Appreciate it. 40 people in and see 113 thumbs up. See, Danny says bye-bye. Yeah, I'm the host of it. I tell you what, Danny's got less patience than I do. See, I know that, and you know that, so it's not. It's only a fraud if someone's trying to fraud you that they're trying to be that they're not a fraud. See, I'm not a fraud. like the gaming applications that say you can win money, and they swear it, and they keep throwing in your face, swearing and swearing and swearing and swearing. And I'm not a fraud. I'm not a fraud. I'm not a fraud. Those are bad fraud type stuff. They can spend your time and your energy, and your patience, and your money, and everything, and they're getting money, and you're growing broke and penniless. Moose, what's going on? That Moose is dropping a like. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. And he says hi to Moose. Let's see. Moose says hi, Danny. Boy, it's seriously cool down temperature down here. And it was hot down here for a while. I was hiding in the shade over here in my little protected area. And it dropped temperature out here right now. And as this water is rising fast, you can see by the amount of driftwood coming down the river right now. Oh. Sticks all over my line again. Gotta pick through the bark and the sticks, the garbage, the trash. Make sure my lines aren't, snag heck fire. They feel okay. You can tell when they're snagged. Tick, 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 tick. No, I'm bothering. I mean, there's 300 more up there, another 15,000 down there. And this sucker got me snagged. I see how that works, right? You're fine until the stick grabs your line, and it pulls right into a daggone snag. Because it'll drag your jig head like this until it sticks. And yep, you're stuck. The stick stuck you. The stick stuck you. Very good with the stick. Oh, yeah, this was a free container. By the way, I forgot to mention, well, I did mention on one time Broadway Bait and Tackle. You guys can check them out. Broadway Sporting Goods. They're very fair with their worms. Very cheap. If you pick up a container, they'll check it out, and if there's even one worm that looks a little as long as you buy a pack of worms, they'll give you that pack for free. This one, see, it's got the X on it. It had one worm that kind of looked a little suspicious, so they gave me that one free. The other one's in my icebox at home, saying good. Very good with weights. They make their own weights. Sell skipjack herring, live minnows. I'm not sponsored by them, but they're a mom and pop shop. If you're ever in St. Louis, check them out. They're a little mom and pop place. They got fishing rods, hooked weights, some crappie lures, some bass lures, worms. The wax worms. Here it goes again. Every time I sit down. Drag me right into that rock again. That's why I'm casting right by the bank, so I have a much better potential of getting the line out. Too. Plus, there's still pretty good fish in here shallow. That was an easy cast. I don't see any grass carp back there today. I guess there's too much deep freeze. that. Better. That's where I wanted it. Carp are pigs, man. It's hard pressed to feed them too much. Plus, it seems like I'm throwing a lot in. I'm only throwing like 4 or 5 kernels at a time. It doesn't really feed them, especially if you got more than one carp in here. You got a lot of young carp down here too. A lot of 2 or 3 pounders. They need their food too. They need to grow. It's getting low, folks. It's getting low. Let's see. Skeeter on the let's see. Skeeter on, what's going on? Skeeter on says sup. Let's see. Secret Agent, what's going on? Secret Agent says sup. Oh boy. Ha ha ha. Let's see, I'm new says hello. Let's see, check me out says hello. Let's see, brand new says hi, I'm new here. Oh, you're gonna pay for this when I get home. Let's see, Scott, what's going on? Oh. Let's see, Scott says I'm new here also. If any of those are real accounts, thanks for coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, 24 people in. Let's see, 130. Wow, we just shot up, didn't we? 138 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Danny. Danny's bored again. I'm letting my tootsies dry off for a minute. Come on, buddies. I know you guys are still in here. See, Positive, what's going on? Positive says hello. See, Positive says, how is it fishing? Let's see, we've caught 2 pretty good buffalo carp today. One 6 pounds and one 14 pounds. Yeah. I do that sometimes. I'll scroll around and I'll start talking on someone else's chat. see how long we've been in. Let's see how long we've been in, folks, without getting bit by a dang old snake over here. Good luck getting back over. I'm just gonna jump over it if I get a bite. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Oh yeah, that's clear as a whistle now, folks. I hope it was that clear all day. Yeah, we're about at boat camera angle view here because we're extended past the water tip here, aren't we? There's a big one just busted up out there. Yeah, I think we've just got about another 10 minutes. So 4 hours, 3 hours and 50 minutes. That way we can push her to the 4-hour barrier. Keep as consistent as we can with YouTube. I'm glad to see the numbers up again. I'm glad YouTube's pushing again. Let's see, Danny, hi Danny, hi Danny, hi Danny, hi Danny, hi Danny, hi. How many Dannys are here? Oh, good boy. Hi Danny. Yeah, we're just about there, Danny. Yeah, literally. It don't sound like literally when Danny says it. If Danny was on feed and he said literally, it'd go from PG-13 to rated R. Oh boy. And Danny's laughing his butt off. I hope you enjoyed the feed, my friend. Was kind of started off a little shaky there, but we got a good camera view finally. We definitely got a good camera view there finally. Yeah, I think these guys calmed down here too anyways. I'm not seeing any more bubbles in here by the shallows anymore. I think they moved out. After I got that one big buffalo carp, I do believe I did spook them. The smaller one didn't spook them, but the big one did. Now, the grass carp, I haven't seen any grass carp down here today. I've definitely seen a few common carp in the shallows, but they can be tough to hook. Them little stinkers, they can be tough. You just get lucky on occasion with them sometimes. They just hook themselves. Oh, wait. See if I can get around here again. Don't fall in, Michael. Don't fall in. Already fell in once. Just over your ankles still. Count. I was trying to show you guys a big buffalo carp, and I slipped my butt in. Just sitting out there, bouncing around the shallows. on. It's like bass fishing, man. You're trying to move your hips, flying around like sticks and stuff when you're trying to work a lure in. This one doesn't got anything shallow, so let's risk it for the biscuit. Out there deep. We just got 10 minutes out there. Let's change up our location. Going real shallow, see if I can get one to grass carp in right by the end of the feed. Because I know there's still got to be a couple back. Good. Awesome way to end your day, folks. It is. It's gorgeous down here right now. Quiet, peaceful. Can't see another human being for miles. Okay, you know there are folks sitting on the barges over there, but you can't really see them. Okay. Fine. That's the one where I know there's fish, but at the same time I know there's a heck of a lot of snags right there. Try it. That spot is like the current going backward and backward, going like 3 separate ways to bubbles right there. Digging into the stuff right there. Give them one more piece. Use that whole kernel. Chin up. What's supposed to do down here? Coffee ground. That's been stuck in the back part of my jaw all day. Finally coming out. Fishy Fingers Jackson, what's going on? You're coming in, my friend. Jackson says hello, Danny. Hello, MVP, hello. Let's see, Danny says Jackson. And see, Jackson says, how are you doing? We're doing okay, my friend. We've caught 2 nice buffalo carp today. One 6 pounds, one 14 pounds. The difficulties involved in the trip so far today, we've had a lot of this driftwood getting in our way all day. Hard pressed to fish this spot properly. Now, our usual spot down there on the beach, there was some fishing pressure, so we had to kind of avoid that location, especially since I didn't want to go down there and show them exactly how to fish. And above the bridge spot too, there were several cars up in that location as well. River's widening quite a bit right now too. You can notice by the amount of driftwood coming down the river right now. It's going up about maybe 8 or 10 inches today. Mind you, it hasn't rained anywhere recently, so it's kind of weird why the water's raising. I haven't had any rain upriver, unless you go like 2 states away or something. Mississippi River does go, it's a continental river. I'm seeing just a few grass carp coming up to the surface, and they're very easily just coming up and just barely hitting that top. They're not even really active. They're just gonna, looks like that was a bite. Yeah, that was a bite. Missed that one. And just drop the line over there and go around the thing. Unbelievable they can hit that stuff and not get hooked. You know that's a fish because those bubbles were over there a minute ago. Just reaching the 4-hour barrier now, folks. We're kind of slowing down for the evening. I'm happy with the feed. I definitely am. We had a great day. See, Corey, what's going on? Had some new subscribers today. Yep, definitely, my friend. We had some new people coming in to chat today. Hope they stick with us, Pop. Coming back in, Corey. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh, talking about your chat. Well, I'm glad you got some new subs, my friend. Trying to think of a way to word that properly. See, Corey says, yeah, hi, mate. See, Brad. Appreciate you coming in, Brad. See, Brad says JK. Danny asks, where are you from, Brad? It just means which state, kind of that sort of thing. From Texas. Yeah, this is St. Louis, Missouri, my friend. We're on the mighty Mississippi River. Stay on my line, stay off my Up here. Sneak around here. See, Jenny says nice. Alright, I think we've run a pretty good 4-hour feed today. Another big one just busted up out there. My feet are a little wet, so I gotta watch slipping around these rocks. When I walk too fast, it's gonna break your butt. Just making sure we've broken that 4-hour barrier. Yep, 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 15 seconds. We're about to break her, folks. Yep, and there we are. I think we've broken the 4-hour barrier. Alrighty, I guess that'll be it for today, folks. Hope you enjoyed the feed, my friends. 13 people still in and 140 thumbs up. Thanks, Danny. Thank you, Corey. Let's see. Thanks, Fishy Fingers Jackson. I appreciate you guys, all you guys coming in and chatting. Thank you, Bob. Let's see. Thanks, Pierre. Let's see. Thank you. All right, I'm just gonna. Oh, thanks, Miss Giggy. Thanks, Gloria. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna have my old good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water, my friends. Keep doing what you love. This morning I had a bite. Keep them lines tight, and I will see you on the next one, my friends. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye.